Poison. Messed around a little too much. Smell the exhaust from the PlayStation. Hey, I'm forget how to talk. Hi, people. It's been a while. I am just lazing around today. We're waiting for blues to show up, and then I kill them. Because that's what they get. Reviving myself, yeah, I'm like... I think that's a bot. Are you a bot? I've blown up similar bots before. I'll give you a second. Okay. Of the host number? Oh, that's me. It's me over there. Oh, you gotta kill this guy. I think they gave up. That's okay. How's streaming going? I don't know. I just got here. I don't know. Why can't we see me? Oh, whatever. I'll just flashbang. Flashbang. Where's the flash? Is this the wrong? There's no way it's the wrong tower. We just can't see it from here, I guess. Hey, flashbang. It's me. It's me. So, the tower with the crazy stuff, you kill the enemies at the top, it stops. But apparently, it doesn't work on invaders. And it does work on summons. Which is funny, because it's this giant AoE. So blue phantoms spawn right there, and then we kill them. Or we watch them die if they're not playing. If I feel like it. And then I have a pillow. Because I'm sleepy. We could kill them. Oh, this guy's laggy. Yeah. I'm just gonna watch them die. Kill them, wolf! Yeah. Also, now that I remembered, we have to think about what we're gonna do. Because this is just what I was gonna do, so that we had time to think about what I'm gonna do. Because I don't gotta do anything here. Okay, I gotta kill that guy. 5, 4... Okay. We kill this guy now. I find I'm coming back to streaming from something like a month's work of dental work, like once a week, but still. Which, very good. Definitely have been looking for an opportunity to do that. So, 4, maybe 5 dental visits, 3 college preliminary courses, which were very 2 of them touched on very touchy subjects that I had to like force myself to listen to, because I was like, I need to get this right and make it leave me alone. And then yesterday, when I was going to stream, I had a mandatory work meeting where they basically told us, we gathered you all here because you guys aren't doing enough. We have 97 write-ups, you need to do better. And I'm like, it's not me. I can do better, I know. But I don't want to. I don't know. I should do a little better. It's just, I gotta walk around. I look at my tan. Look at my tan. Okay, follow, thank you. What does it say when you follow? I think it's... Is it didn't expect to see you here? I don't remember. I think it was Domnall of Xena. I know that's one of the alerts. But if you're coming back, it says, alas, I have returned. Which is great. Alright, you're taking off? Alright, see you later. Check out the YouTube if you want to see invasions. Or level 1 challenges. Should be the same name. Also, it doesn't say that you followed, so... Or are you a bot too? Yeah, you got a feeling of it. So... Today is a thinking day. For what are we gonna do for other days? I don't like that. Yeah, just stand there. You're not dying. I've got Moonville. Oh! Just get behind something. You can't outrun it. It's a giant AoE. Yeah, let's just go full Moonville. For a little while. that a rat? Oh, it's just that guy. They're just gonna leave. I need to think. What am I gonna do? Elden Ring, the Souls games, we can just keep playing them forever. But more games are coming out. And also, I didn't play a spooky game yet. I mean, I played Bloodborne, but I always play Bloodborne. I was thinking of playing Arc Raiders, but I don't really want to play Arc Raiders. I don't like it when games have, like... I don't like video games, no. I'm very particular about the things that I like. It's so much so that it's better to just say that I don't like the things that I like. It's silly. So Arc Raiders, of course, the AI stuff. Why? Automatically, like, why? Completely unnecessary, just did that to do it, I guess? I don't know. Like, if it was... Microsoft Sam sort of voice, okay. Robotic. Easy. Didn't even have to pay for it. Why don't you just do that? Instead, it's like, give money to people to use their voices in AI. Why? You could just hire them at that point. I don't know. If they wanted to do, like, a robot voice, do a robot voice. It's weird. But I can just turn the sound off. Like, I can just ignore that. The game itself has PvP with VoIP or whatever. You know, like, you can talk to people. That's kind of interesting. But oh, you. Can't talk to me like that with that much health. Need more health than that. So Arc Raiders just... The gameplay is interesting. A little bit. I could just play Hunt Showdown. But from what I understand, Hunt Showdown has gotten to the point where it's sweaty. Which leads me to believe that this will get to the point where it's sweaty, which means that I'm discouraged from playing. Unless I play right now. Because there are a lot of people playing it. Or at least I've seen people playing it. It's mostly because you can be, like, friendly, and then you can be like, oh, I'm not gonna kill you, oh, I'm not gonna kill it. But then it's like, I want to kill them. Like, I want to eat this guy. Why can't I eat this guy just because they were friendly to me? You know when that happens in Elden Ring, and they're like, hey, cool, you invaded us, but I'm not gonna, like, try to kill you. Like, dude, come on, let's vibe for... I'm like... I'm here to kill you! I'm hungry! And Oro makes it... I'm watching Oro right now. Over here. Kind of. Or it was like, you should be friendly if you're going to be friendly, and you should not backstab people in the back. And you should be aggressive if you want to be aggressive. And I agree. I don't think you should backstab people, unless, you know, it's like funny. Like, you can down them at the end. I think they still survive, right? Or you can down them and make them crawl into the... You're like, now crawl. Before you learn to walk, you must learn to crawl. I don't think it would be nice. You could still do it. It'd be funny. You could make them panic, you know? I don't know. But, like, why? Why do I want to play this? Like, I play Souls because I can do PvP with builds. I can do the math to get the numbers to work. I can get the spells I like in the order I want them for, and I can sort of make it a little better as I go on, whatever this gesture means, I don't know. I can figure out, like, do this, and then that, and then do this, and then that, and then this isn't working, switch it for this, try this out. Oh, this guy. Oh, the wolves want to eat him. I'll let them do it. Just like, you get guns, you get cat beds. I want the cat beds. I want the cat beds. I really want the cat beds. Why? Why? What are the cat beds? Like, you disassemble them and make more weapons? You search for this specific thing you need to get an upgrade for, like, 12 more damage? Or a cool gun? I don't know. Okay. You die and you lose it. Now what? Gotta kill this. Okay. You're gonna need more health than that. I don't need to do anything, you're gonna die. Everyone's been like level 120 something. There was one guy who was over 125, probably like 128. We are level 117. So yeah, the appeal of Arc Raiders is that I get to shoot people. I want to play a shooting game. I guess I could play Sniper Elite, but then that's sniping, and sniping is stressful. Could be fun, though. I don't know. Because Sniper Elite has invasions. I don't know. We're just at a point where, like, there's always going to be sweaty players. Even in Elden Ring, there's sweaty players. And I just... There's a community that shuns them. And I'm kind of part of that. So... like, you can try too hard. Because, like, this game doesn't have a leaderboard, this game doesn't have, like, competitive. We have the arena. People don't go to the arena. I don't know. So, one thing is I need to come to terms that PvP is just like that. People will get to that point. It's just enjoying it until that's the only thing you find. And then you have to drop it, or you have to get on that level. Which it's like, I don't want to. If I get on that level, it's not going to be fun anymore. So then I just stop playing. So Arc Raiders, like, it doesn't look like what I want to play. But it's a shooting game with PvP. And you can talk to people. Like, I want that. I want it so bad. I don't really want to talk to people. I have to, like, move this microphone connect it to this computer and then, like, I don't know, or maybe get another microphone. I have microphones, but they're not as good as this one. I mean, I guess I have, like, this new one I could use, but I don't want to. I don't like people. And that's okay, I could use the in-game stuff. But if it's there, then I want to do it. Oh, it's Monkey Man again. Oh, it's not, it's a new guy. Switch to something. What are you doing? Oh, you're a lot laggy. Yeah, you're dead. That's a lot of lag. And a low level. Oh, another one. Well. Oh, double your health. So there's no video game I really want to play if I don't want to play Arc Raiders. Like, I wish Halo was good, because I want to play Halo. We could get Halo! If it has PvP. Might not. For some reason, no one likes PvP anymore. All I did when I was, like, in high school was PvP. Halo PvP, Call of Duty PvP, eventually Dark Souls PvP, because I was like, oh, I like Dark Souls, I want to play all of it, I want to experience everything, and then I'm like, this guy's max level! It's like, I'm gonna get there one day, and then... No, they were cheating. That was fun. I killed them, too, I was better than they were. Whenever I start thinking about PvP, I'm just like, I should get into fighting games. Fighting games are nothing but PvP. I can get good at them. I know I am. I got a pink square in Dragon Ball. Then I got to floor 10 in what's it called? Guilty Gear Strive. Like, I can do it. But with fighting games, like, there's updates and balances, and then, like, cosmetics and DLC characters, and it's like, okay, learn this moveset, okay, here's a new character, you have to get it so you can learn the moveset, or you have to watch other people explain how it works, and then it's like this whole grind, and I'm just like, I need to accept that I can be a casual player and still have fun. But also, I'm going to get to floor 10, and then I'm gonna be like, everyone's actually good at the game now, and I'm no longer having fun because I'm starting to lose. Oh, and RuneScape is getting sailing. That's interesting. Like, it's been a meme for, I'm pretty sure, an actual decade. Like, 10 years ago. Probably even more than that. Maybe 2007. I don't remember. Like, people have memed that sailing is gonna be a thing. And now it's actually a thing, and I'm like, damn, I'm old. No, I don't care if I'm old. I'm also very strong. Anyway. We need to keep doing cross souls. I need to set the vote up for that. We're gonna do it next week. Thursday, as usual. Also, Tuesday and Wednesday have been very inconsistent lately. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this season. Oh, this guy has no health. Oh, they're running. We have to kill them before they get anywhere. Because... Oh, you killed my wolf! I liked that wolf. Oh, and there's like a bunch of single-player games that I want to play. But I can't stop myself from doing PvP. Okay, so next week we should play that spooky game, potentially spooky game that I had lined up for Halloween, or for October. Just because October had so much happening. Like, sorry. But until January, like 6th, I think, somewhere around there. Maybe 12, 16, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a 6th. We're gonna be playing video games like usual again. Unless, you know, something happens, like another mandatory meeting, or my shift changes, or I'm sick, I don't know. Also, I was planning on making a video, made of all the clips that I've just not been using anymore. I had a AFK playlist where I would just run that whenever I was off doing stuff, because it's the only time you would see those clips, and I thought, I have a bunch of these, they're just sitting around, let's use them in a video. So let's just squish them all into a video and make them look nice. Except the Bloodborne ones, because the Bloodborne ones I actually use. Also, if you're not on my YouTube, you should get on my YouTube so that you can watch my videos that I edited. Because I put a lot of effort into those, and every now and then one of them gets 100 views. And I feel good about that. I'm like, sweet. Also, I think on YouTube people are starting to make very similar thumbnails. The tree blocked it. You gotta two-hand that. What's with the laggy players? It's hard for me to do anything. The cool thing about killing blue phantoms is they give me 2 crimson flasks and 2 cerulean flasks when they die. So we're not going to run out. And since there's no durability, I can literally do this all day. Even if they win, I can just do it, set it back up. Like... it's the same thing those solo players with the Taunter's Tongue active are doing. It's just blue phantoms do not have a reason to be here. You don't get anything for it. So every now and then we beat them up. If they don't like it, too bad. That's their fault. That's what they signed up for. This guy's still here. If I wanted to be really mean, we'd be in the Lake of Rot. Right now, I just want to kill them. Look at my arm. Look how white it is. And then look at the rest of my arm and look how tan it is. I got sunburned real bad one day. How do you undo a sunburn? Do you just stay inside for a long time? Sunburn, suntan. I'd rather be all pasty. Simply can't, because I have to be outside for work. Next week, sort of spooky game, probably on Tuesday. After that, I want to play this game that's called Redemption Reapers. It's by the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn team, from what I hear. I don't know. I don't remember where I saw that. I looked it up, and people have said that it's not so great. You only get one healer, but I want to play it. Also, Digimon. I like everyone's saying the Digimon is good, and I want to play it. The one that I played was a New World Order, and it was nostalgic, but it was like not. It was more casual. I liked the ability to understand what I was doing when I was training, and to know what things would evolve into after like some effort. Or digivolve into. But the actual game itself was not very convoluted. Ooh, a new one. Oh, they're moving. Where are you gonna go? Come here. Pokeball, go! You're no fun. Not what I want. Where are you gonna go? That's not good. They nerfed that. Stop it. Why aren't you dead? Whatever. Level 125. Must have hit him with just the sword. Another one. Where are they? Over here? Yeah, they're there. Oh. Hello. Tuesday, spooky game. Or potentially spooky game. If not, then additional spooky game some other time. Wednesday. This is the problem. Like, I want to play Redemption Reapers, but we didn't beat Warhammer Mechanicus yet. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus yet. And I was, like, pretty close to beating that. So I feel like I should beat that first. But also I want to play Redemption Reapers. Because honestly, Warhammer 40k Mechanicus was getting a little repetitive. There's not really any interaction between the characters. It's just a strategy game with a little bit of... I don't know what to say. I don't know what the word is. Like, they don't have very interesting interactions. They're just, like, observing things. Because, you know, that's what they would do as their tech priests. They don't really have emotions. They specifically said that they were taking emotions out so that they could focus better. And one of them was like, I kept mine over here so that I could use them sometimes. It was fun, though. It's an interesting game. It's just... the characters don't matter to me. But you know, XCOM is kind of like that too. But XCOM also has... Uh-oh. I can kill them now. Hey. Where you going? You died because you got frenzied. Wait, 5-5. That's not a very high level. So do I try to finish it, or do I just play something that I think will be a little more interesting? We only did I guess 8 hours of it. Oh, and I also want to play Potion Craft. And I want to play... There was a game in the PlayStation... I don't know what it's called. Whatever the PlayStation event was called. It was like making, I think it was coffee. I don't think it was tea, but it might have been. I don't remember. They're both drinks to me that you like put stuff in. It wasn't alcohol, so I mean, I guess it could also be, I don't know. You give drinks to like paranormal creatures. I like making drinks. I like liquid physics in video games. As a beverage. Being the entire game. Because, like, the layering, the ingredients, the, like, cup, it's visually pleasing for me. I played a lot of Potion Craft. And that's why we played that tea shop game that I don't remember anymore. Wonderstop. Wonderstop was fun. I want to play Mega Man Battle Network at some point, eventually, because that one's gonna take a while. Honestly, I should probably just play it on my own and not worry about it. I wanted to play Gears of War PvP when it came out. But once I saw Oro doing these, like, flipping shotgun... a bumper car shotgun one-shots to, like, multiple people, I was a little discouraged. I tried to do it myself, and I can do it, but it's like... I don't like to do things like that. I just want to play, you know? And I guess I could just play. But now I think it's too late. Like, that's another thing, is like, it's too late now. I hesitated. And I have to, because if I don't, then it's like... $40. A new one. Switching. Don't let them... You don't have time. This is not a Moonveil build. Hey! Add me on Discord? Oh man, you're like the 4th guy who's asked me to do that. Whoa! Sorry, Blue. I'm not sorry, though. Why do the bots want to add me on Discord, or, like, with you people? I feel like they've been waiting for me to stream so that they could all flood into this channel. It's funny, they waited for me to talk, too. Okay, not that. The first one didn't, but still. First one got me to talk. They could be people who then turn into robots. So, whenever I kill a blue phantom, their summon spot goes on cooldown. I think it's like 8 minutes, 5 minutes, I don't know. Works for both of the slots. That means is, when I kill a blue phantom, that slot goes on cooldown. So theoretically, I could be fighting a blue phantom for as long as it would take for another blue phantom to show up. But most optimally, we would want to kill one blue phantom and then wait for the next blue phantom to show up so that I never have to fight 2 opponents. Not that it would matter too much, but it would matter. Because a couple of these blue phantoms were a little good, or at the very least got me low health. Potentially just because I was messing around, potentially because, you know, they did the right move at the right time. Also considered playing Dark Souls 2, but like I just still don't like beating up the Dark Souls 2 players. They don't deserve that. They're just playing the game. They're trying to have fun with something that a lot of people say is bad, even if I like it a whole lot. Because it has my favorite stuff in it. Such as weapons that should not be the way they are. Huh, what are you doing? There you go. You're a blue phantom. Fight me. Another blue phantom should be showing up pretty soon. Because I've been killing the blue phantoms about the same speed like that. Do I get rune arcs for this? No. But I think I am getting Furl Calling Finger Remedy. Yeah. At least I don't think I'm getting rune arcs for this. No, I'm not. I remember. It's okay, I don't like rune arcs anyway. They don't... Elden Ring, it's like... multiplayer was such a last-second decision. I don't know why they haven't improved upon it, like, at all. The only thing they did was make it so that you could invade everywhere, using near far. Because that was not always a thing. They added that in. Which, for a long time, I was happy with. I was like, okay. FromSoft, I didn't expect you to do that. I was making a map of every single invasion location in the game. Because we could not invade unless you are standing in those zones. You could not invade someone who was in that zone unless you were in that zone. So I was making a giant map. And honestly, I'm not entirely certain of some of the locations. Because some of them are like, this rock, and then the rock immediately below it are not connected. And then, like, the pipe system in subterranean shunning grounds are not connected except by some of the outer areas, or, like, directly touching the pipe. It's like the lobster area, sometimes you'll invade inside of a pipe. Where, like, you'll be outside of the pipe and they'll be inside of the pipe. Or you'll be at the end and then they'll be at the bottom. And because of that, the near-far mechanic misses them. Sometimes it misses people. Because it, like, skips over. No one here, no one here, no one here. Oh, never mind, there's no one there anymore. That's not gonna help you. I don't even know how the Blue Phantom searching thing works. Connects you to a host, right? I don't know the up or down, like the level. I don't know if it, like, prioritizes one slot or the other. Or if it, like, tries to connect to solo hosts over co-op players. I don't know. I just know that Blue Phantoms, there's no reason for them to be here. Because there's no solo hosts unless they want to be a solo host using the Taunter's Tongue. In which case, they want to fight people with blue phantoms, I guess. So it's like, what if I take advantage of that and I just invade myself and beat them up? And there's nothing they can do about it. Or it's like, what if I... Oh, I'm tired. What if I just block all the solo hosts? Because they're not going anywhere, they're not doing anything, and they just want to beat me up. What if the blue phantoms block you? It's like, well, then they can't help me when I'm invading someone. Sweet. But they can't help the guy I'm invading. Cool. So silly. This was not really an issue before. Probably because blue phantoms... I mean, it was an issue in Dark Souls 3. But at least in Dark Souls 3, like, blue phantoms were trying to get Dark Moonblade. Like, you need it for the achievement. There was a point where I was keeping red phantoms alive specifically so that I could get more proof of a Concord kept in the Pontiff Sullivan on Orlando place. Aldrich place. Because Aldrich phantoms didn't count. If you killed them, you didn't get a proof. It only counted when you killed reds. And you could only stay in the invasion if there was a red phantom in the invasion. So I would keep the red phantom alive and just kill everyone else. Or I'd try to keep one of the reds alive and just kill everyone else. They did a tiny bit of damage to me with their Briar Arm. I could have just double Moonveiled them and they would have died. I should have backstabbed them, it would have worked. Well, if they're not locked on. Which they weren't. Maybe they were at the end. Why are so many people fat rolling? There's been like 4 or 5. You can't do that. Not without like Bloodhound Step, Quick Step, Iron Jar. Though even with Iron Jar, you're still gonna die. Unless you have, like, a big setup for it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I got 99 smithing in RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. My hit points level was getting close to 99, it was like 97.5. So I was like, my smithing level is 97.5. Time to level it up way high. And I got it to 99. Now I don't have to worry about something getting to 99 before my smithing. It's great. Back to the grind. The problem is, if you think about it, like, video games are just supposed to be fun, they don't really need a reason to be fun. If you like this thing, that's it. No more thinking. This thing is cool for you. That's all that you need to do. I like this medieval game. It's not really medieval anymore. I don't really like it as much because of that, but it's still got PvP. And I like PvP. with crazy magic stuff. Even if I don't like crazy magic stuff all that much. I like the shiny particle effects. And I don't like high fantasy. But this isn't high fantasy. This is space fantasy. And I like space. Oh, this guy. That's not gonna help. Thunderbolt. Lots of people use Thunderbolt. It's okay. It spawns projectile no matter where you are, as long as you're close enough. Like right on top of the person, so they have to dodge it properly or they'll get hit. So if someone doesn't know you have it, and you do it at an awkward time, and they're not just roll spamming, it's pretty good. But if they are roll spamming and you timed it properly, it'll work. And you might hit them once or twice before they realize, oh, I need to chill out. I need to wait. I need to respect that. And then by then you might be switching things up. Or you should be switching things up. The moment it doesn't work, you switch. Or you just say, like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep doing it. I don't know, do whatever you feel like. Sometimes it's the right choice, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you spam, and sometimes they spam, but your spam's better. That's just how it is. I know a lot of people that I fight, they know they have the advantage. They'll just keep swinging until you get out of the range. There's no need for them to mix you up if you just walk into it, right? Like, it's not about being flashy or cool, it's about winning. That's why I always try to switch things up. Like, I could kill you, but what if I did this for fun? Really? Fun. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need more setup for this. It's not enough. Level 125. The final hit seemed to be where all the damage was. I think what we really need is mod-free icon. Yeah. Just do that. think video games are being made with the idea of, like, completing them within a week or so. And the problem with that is, like, not even a week. I don't know if they want to be completed in a week or not, but, like, a lot of video games are completed in, like, 2 days nowadays. It's not to say that video games hadn't had that happen before, but, like, they don't really... For some, like, you would think a video game would want to last for a while. Not because of, like, the content, like, the game itself, but, like, the potential of the video game. Like, with Elden Ring, it has co-op, it has PvP, there's New Game Plus, like, nothing changes, but it's there. You get to choose to, like, keep going and doing stuff. Guy doesn't have a lot of health. You can do it, like, a little differently next time. Like, it's not just... Like, in Halo, technically, it's the same every time, but there's 4 difficulties. And also you could do co-op, and also there's PvP. But let's disregard those things and just think single-player video game shooting. There's ammo, like, spread out through the game. Enemies drop their weapons, you can pick them up. You can dual-wield in some of them. There's armor abilities, like the bubble shield. You can get a whole bunch of headshots, you can drive the warthogs, you can save all the marines, you can use melee only, you can turn on all these skull modifiers, which will count those even though, like, single player. Trying to show off, like, just the basic stuff, like, you could only use the assault rifle. You could refuse to get into a warthog. You could never throw grenades. You could always throw grenades. You could try to see how few enemies you need to kill in order to beat the game, which you kind of don't really need to kill any of them, I don't think. You could technically just go through without worrying about it. Except, you know, there are points where you have to defend this thing and kill this specific enemy, in Halo 2 especially. And there's moments where it's like, you have to drive... Well, you don't have to drive the tank, but you have to fly the Banshee. Most of the time, like, you do have to fly. Like, you have to blow this up. There's moments like that. And you probably wouldn't be able to do sniper only, unless you cheated it in somehow. But, like, you can do that. In Sekiro, you can not really do that. You have to use the sword. You have to deflect... I mean, you don't have to deflect stuff. I think you can just dodge everything. And theoretically, you could defeat every enemy by jumping on it. You'd be insane for doing so, but I guess you could. But, like... I don't know. I guess you could do that in other video games, like... Don't do this, do that. It's just... Doesn't feel like there's as much content. Why are you going away? You're supposed to be killing me. You're so laggy. Let's do that again. Oh no, the L2 didn't work. You have the blue phantom thing on if you don't want to fight the red phantom. We're killing them too fast.
Oh, this guy doesn't have any health. Crystal release. Girl. Lady. Whatever. Human.
Your health bar is too low. Honestly, some of these might just be blue phantoms who are taking up a slot on purpose. Like, instead of thinking of challenges, like, Halo has different weapons for you to use. You might never use them. At some point, like, you might even think they're bad. Like, I thought the brute shot wasn't that great because it's, you know, a gun. And it shoots grenades. And they don't, like, do as much as a rocket or an actual grenade. And they push things around, which makes me have to aim in order to get a direct shot. So I'm thinking, oh, it's not so great. And then I try it out, I'm like, oh, it has a stronger melee, and it 3-shots people. Or you can just shoot them once and then melee, and then they die. And you know it's an explosion, so it's hard to miss. Or you think the Spiker. The Spiker has a stronger melee. But honestly, it actually sucks as an actual gun. And the Mauler was super too strong. And the Needler, you could get good with the Needler so that you could use it on people in PvP. And you could figure out, like, oh, it loses tracking when the enemies died. And it's like, oh, this is the moment where I could, like, blow this thing up and get a lot of kills. All these bugs are flying by. If I kill them, I can get a killionaire. You know, things like that. It's like, oh, there's a sniper here, and there's sniper ammo later. So if I hold on to the sniper, then I'll be able to use the sniper again later and get, like, more ammo for it. And it'll one-shot these hunters, and it's... like, that's fun. And then, like, in Halo 3 ODST, there's, like, the audio logs, which unlock these little bunkers that have, like, ammo in them. And you can use, like, snipers and mongoose. Interesting. I like you. Heal up. This guy controls very well. Unfortunately, they're paying attention to the wrong thing.
Hey.
Girl. This lady knows what they're doing. I don't like that. You're not here for that. You're a blue phantom. There we go. Fix this back up. They were ready for a duel. That's not good. I'll just blow you up real quick. Oh, never mind. Completely missed. It does aim at the ground, so I guess that the ground was a little farther that way. Like, nowadays, shooting games are single life, headshot to kill. And I don't like that. I liked shields more. And I liked slower pace. Like, I watched this video on why people don't like sprint in Halo. It's 8 years old, by the way. Not very recent. Like, this was a thing that happened because Halo Reach came out. Not because Halo Combat Evolved is getting sprint by default. And it made a very good point. And also it made a follow-up, the guy made a follow-up video about, like, why some people do like sprint in Halo. And it's like, it changes the pacing of the game. The maps need to be bigger to account for people being able to run. Like, move faster across them. So it doesn't actually add anything to the game because they have to build the game around it. The game is built so that you are going that fast. The problem then becomes the things that are restricted while you're running, or sprinting in this case, because in Halo you can't shoot while you're sprinting, when before, even though the maps were smaller, because you couldn't sprint, you could still shoot back at your maximum speed. And then on top of that, it's like, okay, corner peeking, now you can just immediately run behind the corner. So running away becomes more of an option. And much easier to do, which is not fun. Because that means that fewer people are going to regret their choices, and now they're not going to just die. Or, you know, the same thing that happened before where people will corner peek, but now you can't really, like, walk up to them. I don't know. Like, you run up to them, and then they'll run back away, and no one goes anywhere. I don't know. Someone will run up behind them and then backstab. I don't know. It wasn't terrible. It's just, it wasn't fun. It's still not fun. I prefer slower, methodical games, which is why I really don't like how Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are faster. And yes, you can say it's not realistic to be so slow and methodical. That people can run and, like, roll and jump and all that. Is that fun? Do you enjoy that? I'm going to poke you. Ouch. I'm going to backstab you. Oh, you're no fun. Poke. You're a little laggy. You can't do that yet. So on PlayStation, when you're naming your character, the name thing starts on G. Good luck. Okay, you're paying attention. Oh, Adula's okay. Never do that again. They have some rudimentary game plan there. Oh, level 125. I don't have the health to back it up, though. Like, does jumping add anything to this game? Technically, it does. Allows you to jump. It allows them to make ledges where you don't have to just walk up the ledge. You can just jump. You don't have to just be all do 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 do. You can try to jump up the ledge, and you couldn't do that before. Normally, you would not be able to go up this way unless you can jump. That's one thing, but then, like, why'd they get rid of all the downsides? There was, when you jumped in the previous games, you were in instability frames. You didn't have, like, lower body invincibility. You had takes more damage because you're in the air, and you can't defend yourself. Although sometimes you would jump over things in the previous Souls games. It wasn't very likely, but you could. I don't remember what. Maybe some spells? My face is sensitive from all the dental work. But it's been hurting, I don't know. That's why I don't like fighting games, because fighting games are super fast. Super fast. Like, maximum speed. You can't react to this, guaranteed. You need to know what's happening before it happens. Or you're dead. Or half dead. I think this will reach. Nope. Where are you going? They're probably trying to get out of the way of the frenzy stuff, but like... Okay. It is kind of hard to get away from the frenzy stuff, isn't it? You have to be over there. Maybe, you know, right here. It's just very limiting. You cannot really dodge it. I guess this spot's not too bad. These rocks... no, it peeks over. Oh. There's been crows. I've heard Mom has seen a crow in the backyard, so we got some peanuts and we're gonna try to feed it. We're gonna see if we can trade with it. For fun. Bubble. Why? Here. My crystal release didn't happen. I wonder if people are giving up just because of all the frenzy happening. They're like, man, I'm just dying. There's nothing I can do about it. I do like how they're not going to go see if the host is okay. Like, they walk in that direction, but they're not, like, really going for it, because they're like, huh, my health is going down. They're like, oh, I'm getting frenzied. They're thinking something. They're like trying to put two and two together. I like the ones that are more focused on me and they just die to the frenzy. They're like trying to play passive. And it just is not going to work because the frenzy is here. Like trying to fight me legit. Like, no. You don't get to. Not anymore. I've got the advantage. You need to fight. You need to figure out how to be aggressive right now or you lose. You can't stand outside of my range. You have to come over here and hit me. That was interesting though, that guy had a backhand blade with a Smith script knife. It was both bleed, and bleed happens to be extremely strong, and they were a blue phantom for no good reason. But it was a one-handed backhand blade. There was an interesting idea behind that. It's just, we're not dueling. You're at a disadvantage. You need to do something. This guy. Oh, it's a different... Is it? Blow a bubble. Nope. L2's not the answer. I hit one person with the bubble. But you know what? People are going this way. There's blood everywhere. That's probably the wolf's blood. We're phantoms, we don't have blood. I gotta... So, today on YouTube is the 666th video. I kind of wanted to see if I could get a different video to come out before then, but... I require Oro's assistance with that, and he's not. He's busy. Also, he forgot about it, and also I was busy, so it was fine. You just need to see when a good time is. It'll just take like an hour. But like an hour is quite a bit of time. This is nice. We get to beat people up, and they want me to fight them, and they're like not ready at all. Why aren't they ready at all? What are they even doing here if they're not like capable of helping? I mean, a couple of them are. Like, some of these players are actually kind of good. as you saw, the one with the backhand blade had a pretty good strategy. The one who used Miriam's vanishing, they had an idea. They didn't have anything to back it up, but they had a good idea. And before that, I ran into someone else who was like, at least they had some health. I think it was the pickaxe, the rusted anchor. I think it was dual pickaxes with frost on them. Ooh, concerning. Come here. Why are you so laggy? Why did that not hit you? They're dead. They should be dead. What a swing. Damn. That guy is so laggy. Dude! Well, I gotta set it up again now. It's okay though. Takes like 2 seconds.
Mr. Pajama wearing, basket face, slipper wielding, Clyde Street buckle, gather up and play
Marksman
mob
insults.
leader and gomeral, Jesse off looking stoner, near flukish and milk drinking, side
Specifically
face,
to that guy, yeah.
pitting and moved, sniveling where my
Damn.
rotten block,
That's a
my
messed up
dirty
connection.
calibrate tatty.
Do this. Get eaten by a wolf. Behold the taunter's tongue. And how quickly you reconnect with someone you were just connected with. And we're back. Does the blue phantom count cooldown? Does that like reset because there's a new invader? I can't believe the collapsing stars didn't even pull them anywhere. They just took the damage. Oh, a new one. I blow a bubble. Stop leaving. Get hit by the bubble. Oh, you're no fun. Push that L2. Not an L2, that's an R2. Where are you gonna go? Why are you running away? You have a colossal sword. Just hit me with it. Just swing. Not a whole lot I can do about you just swinging. But you didn't. You never swung. Pushed R2. Oh, this guy's back. Do this. Okay. They tried for a second. Me EP. Not good for back. Okay. But for cross souls, I'm thinking Artorias flips. I want to do some Artorias flips. Also, I keep trying to optimize my like Dark Souls 2 Pallydan build with the Lois Greatsword, but it just can't be optimized any further. I'd have to lose all the armor and put on the Flim's ring, and that's all I can really do. Or I could theoretically make it a somewhat good, like, Sunlight Blade. It's just, the split is perfectly split. Like, pure physical is better. Because it's pure physical. The lightning is only good while the buff is active. And the buff will only be active for up to, like, a minute and a half. And the Lois Greatsword requires 25 strength, 28 dexterity. But it's only a dexterity weapon. So theoretically, I could increase the damage by 40 if I put a whole bunch of points into dex and then only did two-handed. And I do want to only do two-handing, but I don't know. I want to parry. I've got an invisible buckler, because I thought I don't really want to use the thrusting sword. I don't know. You don't know? That's okay. A bull. Damn, you're a little laggy. Should have charged that. Okay. That was a higher level Phantom. Perfect timing. This is a different one. Okay. Oh, don't do that. Surprised I didn't hit. Okay. Okay. Nope. I know how to play. Damn, okay. It's not that good, lady. Give you iframes. Mine's faster. You can't just do that. That's just light great swords. Light great swords are just that good. Level 125. They really shouldn't have buffed the poise damage on the R2. Not that it would matter too much for this character, I don't think. Got 40? 38 poise, yeah. I wanted to have 40 something, but I can't. Moments like that, I wish I had, like, a little faster spell. Which is annoying, because I shouldn't need that. Because they've got a really fast sword. The thing is, if I don't have a fast spell, then I don't have the range advantage. Actually, the teleport did have iframes. They just nerfed it. I could put glintstone pebble on this, but then I couldn't occult infuse it. I kind of need to occult infuse it, though. Beast Roar. I don't want to use Beast Roar. Honestly, I could put like a crossbow in the off. That's a terrible idea, but I could do it. Could put a Reduvia. Use the L2. Actually, I could use the Glintstone Chris. Haven't done that in a while. It's supposed to be for a different character, but... if I remember, this player is a little laggy. Yep. That's not safe still. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but whatever. Can you, like, do an R1 now? Is that in your repertoire? Oh no, it's Giorno Giorvana. Bubble! Yeah, don't worry, the bubble requires a specific distance. We'll do that again! There you go.
Oh, you were better with just the one.
Ooh.
I don't think Giorno's a lady. It's something I can use in the offhand. The problem with the Shield of Night is that it's actually a dex weapon. Like, I want to use the Smith Script dagger, but I can't because it requires faith. I mean, I could still do it, it just wouldn't work that well. The only thing I could really think to do is get a crossbow. Crossbows are just so bad in Elden Ring, but I could do it. Not right now. It's not upgraded. Oil shield. It's not really an attack, like a fast enough attack or anything. I could get a spell, get like Swift Glintstone Shard. I just don't like using that because it's too good. Seeing fewer people using it also makes me happy. So, like, the moment I stopped using it, a lot of other people stopped using it. It is nice. Bubble. Okay. In front of you. Spam. Nope. Weren't out of range yet. That's a pretty high level. 127, 126. No one's like 110. Everyone's like a higher level. Ooh, that's not a lot of health. I'll just stand there. 914, that's pretty low. The serpent bow is just to instantly poison people. I need to start pulling that out. Like, it's actually useful. The problem with bows is that you have to aim. Like, it fires straight. Which would also be a problem with the crossbow. I find it strange they gave us the Gale crossbow. Essentially. It's honestly a better version. Like, they all shoot straight, so... It's better and worse, because it all shoots straight, all of them will hit. If the target gets hit and, like, stunned. But also because it shoots straight, they're not going to randomly get hit by one of the stray shots. Like the previous one did. But to be fair, that one was kind of really strong with explosive bolts for like the final hit. Almost. Where are you going? Where are you gonna go? You can't just run away. It's a giant AoE of death. You've gotta know which way you're going. It is nice, it just spawns them in front of it. Pretty much. Like, far enough away that they can't do anything about it, but also close enough that it's like... It's really mean there's no cover here, because, like, the game expects you to have already done it. This really is evil. Like, it's not intentionally that way, I just thought, oh, it does a little bit of damage, it's just... They don't level their health enough, and I'm, like, right next to them. Like, for a while, I was just treating it as... Oh, they'll just stand there and take some damage, and then they'll be, like, scared, and... Now I'm like, I'm actively trying to beat them up. And it's really unfair. It's like the Lake of Rot, but worse for the blues, and better for me. Though, to be fair, the Lake of Rot spawns them in the middle of the Lake of Rot, and then they have to go through the Lake of Rot. Now, it doesn't stop them from healing, but... What if I had an invader that just had a ton of resistance, and then I just used Albinaric pots on the blue phantoms? And then I just made them go through the Lake of Rot. Maybe I just push them into the rot. That would be silly. For me. Because there is that one Great Shield that has Charge Forth with like an AoE force effect. You know, that effect is blue. Does it work like Thop's Barrier? Because it's the same color. Ooh, someone new. They got the best shield in the game. Oh. Level 125. I saw you reaching for that bolus. How about instead you get out of the way, and then you reach for the bolus? Then I hit you in the face, and then you think, I have a great shield, I can just keep them away from me, and then once I've gotten them distance themselves, I will then use the bolus, and then we will figure out what to do from there. Like, if you just go over there, there's a bit of cover. Like, right over there. Like, if nothing else, you'll stop getting the build-up. It is funny, though. It ignores their spawn timer, because it's environmental damage. If you're not, like, immediately like, oh, giant swirling vortex of death! I need to get out of here, and even if you are, you still take a little damage. I was looking, I was like, what can I use that has frenzy on it? Only thing I can think of is perfume. If I had an upgraded one. We try it out. But yeah, we're just doing this today. I don't know if we're gonna do anything tomorrow. Like, I want to do stuff, and I've been wanting to do things, but, like, I've also just been so tired for some reason. Like, even right now, like, my head's telling me, you're tired. Your eyes are tired. You need to rest. I'm like, I did! I did rest. I've been resting. I got the pillow, and I lied down. How much more do you need? Like, it's probably just healing factor. Telling me, you need to charge up and rest, and all these scratches on your hand are almost done healing, and this new one... Blow them up. Oh, they're not letting me. Ooh. Okay. Why'd you jump? You have another weapon. It's not a good weapon. Why are you dodging? You have magic shield. Okay, that looked like shield grease, but still. Like, shield poke is good, but they're not doing it. They did it once, and then they just started spamming. It's Moo Cow! The Moo Cow! I have to kill it. Charge. Over here. No fun. Veil, okay. Level your health. 1096. Not a particularly high level. Let's be under them again. It's fun being underneath. I think maybe because of like all the times I've been injured, like things shoved in my face, and then the scratches on my hands and my feet, the bites on my feet, and the bite on my hand. Think you can see it? It'd be right here. Yeah, right here. Bite there. Like, bite. Same bite. Just 2 dots. They're healing. It's hard for me to do stuff that I think is fun just because the thing that I think is fun is beating people up, and people don't like that. And some people do like that, and they're like, wait, why aren't you playing like the best of your ability? And I'm like, because I don't want to, it's not fun for me. It's like, well, how can it not be fun for you? You're doing it because you like it. It's like, well, because I want it so that I can lose. It's like, well, you're not supposed to want to lose, you're supposed to want to get better and better. I'm like, well, I don't want to get better and better, I'm good right here. I don't know. Where I can do silly things. And apparently that's not a popular opinion, I don't know. Or the people who would appreciate that opinion don't appreciate that I'm beating them up. New one. Oh. Crazy. Natural roll catch. I've been thinking of trying out Soul Carrion Greatsword again. Or not again. Or once. Say. Adula's Moonblade would be more fun, but the thing about Adula's Moonblade is because it hits twice, makes it so that you can't do anything to follow up with it. Like, it'll hit, and then it'll, like, finish its own stun. It won't stun them for a very long time, so like I can't do a roll catch like I just did. It's more fun when you can add pressure. Also, I'm not so sure of Fleeting Microcosm. Like, it's fun, it's area denial, it obscures, and in small areas, like, it just takes up so much space, but, like, I don't know. The only arcane int spells are the bubbles. The bubbles are fun. The big one I like the most, of course, but I don't know. It only really works when people are, like, at a medium distance and actually, like, approaching or, like, trying to fight you, or strafe in circles. and also like the terrain isn't uneven. That's probably one of the reasons why people don't like open world invasions. I like open world invasions because, you know, there's a lot of distance in between you and your opponent. This guy. Bubble. Why do they keep eating a crab? Like, it's not gonna help them. It's not the right way. Hey. Hey. Oh. Okay. Much spam. Not enough health. I think like 121, 122. This only Otis I know is from the newest Yu-Gi-Oh! Spiral shards. Or 263. That might be the highest level I've seen so far. Probably like 129, 130. I've got all these ideas for builds, but I've run out of places to put them. I mean, I've run out of characters to turn into them. I had this idea you could make a chakra build from Silk Song. Because, you know, there's the Smith script discs. What are they called? Circ. Smith script Circ. Which you throw with the R2, and it's circular. And then there's, you know, the Rings of Light, or whatever they're called. And, yeah, just Discus of Light. A Discus of Light, which is gold, and you throw it, and it comes back. And then the triple rings, which, you know, honestly, she doesn't do that. And then there's also the shield, the Smith script shield. Like, there's all these things you could use that are circular and you throw them. You could even make an argument for the Sprite Stone, the one that bounces. Fire one? Because it bounces. Because the rings, they bounce. They bounce off of stuff. But whatever. And then because she zooms around, I was thinking, you know, Bloodhound Step or the Lightning one. Lightning one that's not all that great. Blink Bolt. There's options. Oh, this is the good player. Oh. I mean, if you want to get poisoned. Tough. What if I just don't? Oh, it has a long time. Go that far. Boop. This is what you were doing to me. That's unfortunate. It's not fun when someone spaces you like that, is it? Shaking. I'm just like... Those... Why'd they two-hand? But I guess they... No, they don't. That didn't benefit them at all. They didn't use any of their spells that time. Also, a lot of these players aren't using their physic, which, to be fair, they don't really have a lot of time to. And the reason I'm not using it is because I don't get it back. It'll be a one-time thing. I like how none of the blue phantoms has actually beaten me yet. The only reason I died was because one of them was super laggy. And they died too, like, moments after. Also like how we're not getting invaded by that same one anymore. Invaded. We're not summoning that same one. They are blues, they don't invade. They used to. They sure used to. They just, for some reason, it's like, oh, red invaders are already a thing. And it's like, Dark Souls 3, it's like, you know what? Yes, but why aren't there purple and gold invaders? Like, the blue, let's just push the blues away. Let's make purple, gold, and like this weird blue-purple. Like, no more blue phantoms that invade. Let's just look at all these invaders. And Dark Souls 2 is like gray phantom, gold phantom, white phantom, blue phantom, dragon phantom, which is gray phantom. Nope, because Bell phantom. Somebody knew. I blow a bubble. I pull you into it. Almost. You do not have a lot of health. No, don't do that. Oh, okay. Stop it. Like 127, 126. Yeah, it's better if I'm over here. Because I always go this way. Understandably, not so much. Not really. I guess they just want to give up the high ground, like, immediately. Magic Johnson. Oh, what is with people? They're like not committing to the things they're doing. Oh, don't do that. Whoa, what was that? Ouch. Stop. The 120, 121. I keep trying to hit them as they approach this ledge, but they just won't go down this ledge. They're staying up there. Elden Ring it's too long. Like, I've made 25 characters, I think, legit. And then I realized, or I found out you can just port a PS4 file into a PS5. And so I made 10 more characters like that. Which did not involve actually playing the game, is what I'm saying. And a couple of my characters are a new game. Plus, I think 4 of them, maybe 5. I know I remade one character 3 times. And then I remade that one character in one day. Oh, and then I made 2 characters on the PS4 version of my other profile. I've played a lot. I don't want to play Elden Ring anymore. Like, I've played a lot. I don't want to make a whole nother character. Like, I really want to, but at the same time, like, all the bases are covered. We had a super just health build that was level 55, and that was fun, blowing myself up and just, like, doing whatever. But that just, no one's at that level anymore. Things were not fun at low level anymore. Where you going? Come back. See, like, you could just fight here. Okay, you're back into the death zone. You're going to die if you don't do something. Like 124? 123? Their level's going up. I was thinking that. I was like, is that higher than before? It is. I could have poked that guy. They actually went this way. Okay, your invincibility's up. Okay, yep, that's a great sword. Nope. Combo. Okay. Only swings twice. Then you'll get roll caught and die. Because you're doing the same thing every time. Ooh, kinda low. Honestly, not bad fashion. Definitely new. You have like 14 PvE characters, some are simply copies, but different level. I get that, I understand. Yeah, a lot of people just go for that. You know, instead of like variety, they go for... what was it? Functionality? I don't know. I know Oro does that. He started making characters, but even then he's like, it's still not exactly a character, because like, it's mostly about the stats. Like, he's got an int build, but it's still the same fashion. There's no like idea. Like, he does have builds where it's like different fashion, specific weapon. Those are characters. But when he started like actively making a point to make characters, he just made int build, faith build, quality build. Though to be fair, the faith build is his Cypher Monk. That's a character that works. The int build is just the one that I'm used to seeing, which is probably why I'm like, it's not, but it is, because it's like, it's just the one you always see. Never mind. Maybe never mind. Maybe he is doing it. I'm just being overly critical, which I tend to do. Next AFK person, we're hitting them with Rock Blaster. I prefer form over function, I think. It's more interesting if it looks cool than if it works properly. Mostly because I know how to make it work despite it not working properly. Like, I know how to find the niche situation where it will work, and then making that situation happen. Like, it's still not supposed to work, but because it has one chance where it will work, I can make that moment happen despite it being very, like, unlikely. Sometimes I have to brute force it, though. Sometimes it's just like, do it even though it's a bad idea. Do it even though it probably won't work unless they're stupid. And it's like... They started lagging. Had like a lag spike right there. Whoa, pop. And then eventually it works out. Like, yes, I did it the one time I wanted to do it. Yay! And then you do that so many times and you're like, I can't play normally anymore. I've got to do this one thing forever now. And then you're like, I'm gonna take a break, this is not fun. Or it's like, I gotta take a break, I need to, like, figure out why I'm doing this so many times when I already did it once. Me shooting someone for 1900 damage. Just primarily use Faith or Strength and use one of 4 armor combinations? Yeah, I can't do that. I have to use everything. Like, we specifically have the dwelling arrows equipped because they shine blue. They're a terrible choice. They don't do anything except, like, a little bit of magic damage, but because you can visibly see it on my back, we're using them. Like, it's very noticeably blue. Yep, Peeves Assassin as a character? Oh yeah. Yeah, that counts. I need to use everything. I should take off Law of Regression. I just had it to prevent that one glitch. But they fixed it, didn't they? The one where you, like, Death Blight AoE on an arrow. I'm pretty sure they fixed that. And now I just have it because I can. But now I'm like, you know what? I could use the room. I want another spell. It still exists, but it's harder to do? Okay, so it's like Chainsaw, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, these, they don't have time to do it right now. Oh, a new one! Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Where are you going? I was gonna drill your face. Dude, we could just fight right here. Why don't you just stop and fight me? Where are you gonna go? That's no health. That's not enough health. You're gonna have to stop or you're gonna die. There you go. But now I'm gonna catch up to you. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, it's long. My turn! Well, now I gotta go all the way back and fight this actually good phantom. Tighter timing, but now it's like two-hand animation buffer rather than use item buffer? Alright. I don't understand what this blue phantom ran away for, but... it could be someone who's invaded previously who just got on a different character. This isn't faster, but it's fun. There's so many skulls here. Aren't the skulls, like, actually dead players? Is it because of the blue phantoms, or... why is it happening? Why is this blue going over here and fighting the troll? Like, this is just silly. We're fighting them and the... or they're fighting me and the troll now? Oh, no. Okay, we'll fight. Are you rolling? Good. Not good enough, but good. There you go. So anyway, about that troll. You're the one who wanted this. That wears out, you know. Doesn't protect you from this either. Damn it. Troll's down here. Why'd you jump? Why do people do things? We have so much stamina. Don't kill me, troll. There we go. Anyway. The next blue should be showing up pretty soon. Oh, there they are. Let's just get at. They're no trouble. If I really wanted to, I could kick the blues out. Gannett, standing there and looking at the sun is a bad idea. Yeah, just stare at the crazy. There we go. I've got a nice little buffer in between blue phantoms showing up. One thing that sucks about this is that I can't change anything. Like, now that we're here, we're just stuck like this. I can't, like, switch any spells out. Upgrade weapons. Change how many flasks that I have of each type. What's the reason for this? I don't know. Easier than invading? Like finding invasions? That's the original idea. It's like, once invasions die down, blue phantoms. But for today, it's just so that I can have time in between fighting to think. Because it's been a while since I streamed. But I already thought. Now I'm thinking next week, Monday, maybe Tuesday. Probably not Monday, probably Tuesday. Potentially scary game. After that, strategy game. And then after that, we do more invasions. I like doing invasions on Thursday. Some of these blues, like the good ones, are actually like medium level. Like, they're not sweaty. They're just good. It's nice. Like, that was an actually fun fight with the Great Shield player. I don't know why they aggroed the troll over there. But it was more interesting. With the follow-up fully charged is 2 hits. It looks exactly like the normal combo I do. So weird. Blow him up! Aw. Bubble. Why are they running? Hey, Infamous. How goes it? We're just messing around, killing blue phantoms today. Not for any particular reason. That's me! In the tower! You can't really see it, but that's me! I'm on this ladder right here. Or no, on this ladder right here. Still can't see it. There. Right there. That's me. I'm just doing the thing where I invade myself and then I get blue phantoms to show up. But today, instead of watching them just jump in the Lake of Rot, I thought I would just beat them up. And some of them are a little tougher. No, none of them have been super sweaty yet. But a couple of them are pretty good. Sounds like a good plan. It's honestly pretty nice. You know, not having to spam the invasion thing and instead having them come to me. It is pretty nice. Now, we have an extremely unfair advantage in that the sky is trying to kill them, and there's not a whole lot they can do about it. But that's okay. There's two of them, potentially. Yeah, just get to chill and relax while walking on them? Yeah. Look, I got a Oreo pillow. I can just lie down if I felt like it, which I did earlier. Yeah, the stream started with me not talking at all. I was just waiting. I'm like, oh, I haven't streamed in so long, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna make gestures and do whatever. Then a bot came in and I started talking because I thought, oh, hey, the person, I should say something. And then they're like, you should add me on Discord where we can talk further. I'm like, you're not... Okay. Yeah, one time when I was here doing this, I decided, put my character on the top of the tower and shoot cannon at people who spawn, while the host prevents the blue phantoms from getting to the top. And that was fun. Of those new bots that just come in and annoy you, they're a little weird. Oh, a new one. I was gonna drill them. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right. Honestly forgot for a second that I can't heal after that. There we go. They could have hit me with the moon veil, they could have done anything, they just decided to stand there. They've died too many times. Why'd they just stand there? Because it's like the 5th time they've been summoned here. And they've been, like, mentally broken? I don't know. I'm just making up a reason. They could have hit me with that Moonveil. Like, I was in the cannot heal animation. I was messing around. It probably would have done, like, 500 damage, and then I would have killed them, but... they could have done that. So, mostly the reason I was doing this was to get back into streaming. And to think about what I felt like streaming. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow, if we do anything. I might be tired. I'm tired right now, honestly. I feel like I've just done everything in Elden Ring. Maybe we'll play some Dark Souls 2. Yeah, something I've noticed is... I made a playlist on YouTube that's like mindless fun times. A lot of them are in Elden Ring. And, like, a couple of them are... Like, one of them was Dark Souls 2, I think? No, one of them was Dark Souls 3, and then one of them was Bloodborne, and then I think one of them was Demon Souls? I don't remember. I need more mindless fun times for the other Souls games. I'm just not sure what we would do. The stream name says it all, yeah. It's like, I don't know, what do you want to do? I don't know. I'm just doing whatever. I love doing that. Like, we'd have to do something stupid that works. Or something overpowered, but not in a way that's, like, trying to kill them. It's trying to get them to kill themselves, or mess them up somehow while we hit them with something silly until they die. Like in Demon Souls, you got Soul Suck, and you can set up Soul Suck because of how they made Wake Up. So you can, like, parry and then cancel your riposte, and then if you time it properly, you can land a Soul Suck as they get back up. And there's nothing they can do about it. And it's different for every parry animation. Or riposte animation, I should say. So not only do you have to parry them, you also have to cancel your riposte by backstepping out of it, wait for the animation to play until a specific point, and then use Soul Suck, which means you also need to have Soul Suck equipped, which takes 3 spell slots, 100 FP, which isn't so bad because Second Chance also does that, but the problem is having 3 spell slots. Magic spell slots, sorcery. It's called magic in Dark Souls, Demon Souls. And you might not have that when you land the parry. So, all of that on paper sounds difficult. I did it 8 times to one guy. And Peeve's done it, like, way more than that. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm bored, I just boot up Demon Souls, and then I just try to soul suck everyone. I, like, go to World 4-2, the Shrine of Storms, the farming area, and I just see if anyone's AFK and I try to soul suck them. Oh, we drilled this guy a moment ago. Let's just watch them die. They don't appear to be here. Oh, they're back. Will you heal? Nope. Like, what's happening? Where am I? Where am I? Oh! At least they came back. Doesn't want to be here anymore. That guy wasn't there at all. Until just now. The silly blues. They are very silly. The majority of these blue phantoms are not very smart. And even the ones that are pretty good are only, like, what I'd expect a player to be. When they're not, like, super sweaty. Like, they're only pretty good. Which only reinforces my idea that all of the pretty good players are locked behind the single, like, the inability to invade single hosts. Like solo players, outside of using the Taunter's Tongue. Which is really annoying. So it's cool that I can fight them here. Oh, this guy's been AFK for so long! They're finally here! I'll blow a bubble. It's okay, it doesn't stun. I pull you into it. Fundamental Roy was actually using fundamentalist incantations. That's cool. They've been AFK for so long. That's the first time they've actually moved around. Like, most of the blues haven't been AFK. But that one's been, like, AFK for, like, the whole stream until just now. Like, they were showing up several times in a row. One thing I don't like about Elden Ring, well, it's mainly the PvP, like, preventing you from invading people, but the mentality of other players all wanting to be, like, a high level very quickly. And the ability to just do that. Like, Elden Ring just threw that away. It's like, oh, you want to go to Kalid at the start of the game? Go ahead. We're not gonna stop you, just go over there. Honestly, I think it's Kalid's fault, now that I think about it. Because Lanedale stops you from going to specific places. Where am I? Oh, right, okay. But Kalid doesn't. Kalid's like, come on in, fight these, like, in-game tier bosses. Get, like, 90,000 souls and immediately go to level 50. Level 70, level 50. Get a fully upgraded weapon in like 2 hours. Which, to be fair, that's honestly not that difficult to do in the other Souls games. Get a fully upgraded weapon in 2 hours. Like in Dark Souls 1, all you gotta do is unlock New Londo, flip into Sin's Fortress, and then get some chunks from killing Dark Wraiths, Titanite Slab from killing the Asylum Demon, and some large Titanite chunks in Sin's Fortress. The Crestfallen Merchant. Yeah, see, right there, it's kind of safe. They never let me do the combo. Player's crazy. They're just pushing buttons. They're not thinking at all, they're just pushing buttons. They're also a little laggy. Like, I can't roll catch them or anything. Well, this guy, right, they were AFK. Or bleed builds. Can't really blame them. Guy knows how to stagger their attacks, that's pretty good. Why would you just walk up a little bit and then push L2? I hate that so much. Get it out. I swear that guy had a different weapon before. The blues finally want to fight. No, really, the blue phantoms have been fighting until... Every now and then we get an AFK one. But it looks like none of them are AFK anymore. You know, even though I feel like I've done this already and I've been, like, going for 4 hours, because I've been going for so long, the bloodlust has come back, and now I'm like, I need to keep going. I need to beat up everyone. I gotta get into a killing frenzy. Like, it's just fun. I don't know if it would be more fun to fight multiple players. It probably would be. I just have to think about it differently. It's just been a while. I mean, it hasn't, but it has. It feels like it has. It's like a lot of the time, the problem with fighting multiple people is that one of them is like level 300, 400, maybe 200 even. And I'm like level 100, so... Like, to be fair, a lot of these players who are level 100 like I am right now simply do not know what they're doing. And have the numbers in really weird spots. Which I can retaliate by saying, this build's not exactly all that great either. It's just their builds are so horrible that it's laughable. Except for a couple of them. It's just, so many people don't want to level their health. And to be fair, in Dark Souls 1, like, when you're going through the game just having fun, you want to use your weapon as quickly as possible. The weapon that you want to use as quickly as possible. At, like, full damage. Because, you know, you can do that. So, like, leveling your health is not really helpful. New one? New one, yeah. Over here. Still didn't hit. Are you rolling? You have a great shield. That was supposed to roll catch them, not... Oh well. Oh. There. I've noticed that my magic character, my cosmic Pallydan, has actually become like a blow up everything all the time character. It's very silly. It's like you cast Rykard's Rancor, and then that just blows up repeatedly as it goes in a direction. And then I usually do something like... What is it? The space one that I have right now, Fleeting Microcosm. So Fleeting Microcosm floats up during the explosions, blows up once, and then again. And then while that's happening, I'm doing Explosive Ghost Flame. and then everything blows up and catches on fire. It's just... it's so stupid. Like, you cannot tell what's happening while that's happening. And if you try to do anything, you get hit out of it. It's just... it's so stupid. I feel like I can't become infamous. Like, I've been beating people up, I've been getting hate mail every now and then, but no one's, like, started warning people that this guy doesn't want to fight them, or this guy is beating up Blue Phantom, or hates Blue Phantoms, or this guy invades all the time. Like, I can't win. I can't get, like, the ultimate victory, I guess. But this guy. Oh. Don't care. Haha. The only time backsteps really come up is when someone's supposed to be, like, attacking you. And you're both trying to do spacing. So that's why I never do them. Because otherwise you have to do a reverse backstep, and if you want to do a reverse backstep, you have to unlock, and if you're going to unlock, then you gotta manually aim, and if you're gonna manually aim, you might bump into a wall, I don't know. Lots of issues. It's just completely unnecessary. Like, most of the time, they're just gonna back away the moment you start approaching. And otherwise, they have hyper armor, and it's like, well, your backstep doesn't have hyper armors. I've thought about using that one talisman that lets you dodge with your backstep, but I'm like, the risk and reward is not good enough. It would look flashy, and I do like that, but like, it's a whole talisman slot, and I like to use magic, so... Otherwise, I like to just hit people with the big, stupid R2. A big, dumb R2 is very satisfying to land. Like when I was doing the Zweihander Cross Souls, we made a Landsknecht, and we just used the Bleed Zweihander with Barbaric... No, with, Braggart's Roar. Like they back away or sprint towards you? Yeah, like, at that point, the backstep attack just doesn't do anything. You can do it on Wake Up, but like, I'd rather use a Gravity Stone Fan. Oh, Blue. I'm tired. Oh, Blue. Here. Yeah, let's fight right there. No, you're safe. You don't have to go any farther. No, don't go that way. You're not safe anymore. Oh well. just wonder what's going through their head. Like, they never run straight for the host. They always run either that way or... Like, recently people have started getting behind the wall. Like, over here. But most of the time, they just run to that way. Guy's back. Good luck. Unlucky. I can punish that. Wasn't close enough. I can punish that. Far. How many is that? 3? Like, I really want to switch spells and try to optimize for, like, something fun. We just can't do that.
We'll do it tomorrow, I guess.
We'll do some actual invasions. It's already been 4 hours, which is around the amount of time I like to stream, but I'm just having fun. I should stop pretty soon, though. It is getting late.
And we've been doing this for a while. Like, nothing particularly interesting, I would say. Just beating people up.
This is my fun build. This one's the most fun for me. But we really aren't doing any, like, us any favors using the Occult Infusion. And maybe if I'm not going to use the Occult Infusion, maybe I want a different Ash of War. Like, I like Spinning Slash. I know why I have it. It's to keep people away from me. Because it can stun through any level of Hyper Armor. Or Poise. When normally this one-handed backhand blade might not break their poise if they have like 130 something. Or 120 something, I don't know how much they need, but like it's a one-handed it's a one-handed backhand blade and I'm not fully confident that it'll break their poise. So Spinning Slash helps with that a lot. The problem is like it comes out fast enough and it's actually a pretty good wake-up too. And I use it for, like, spacing against someone who's spamming, like, it's a heavy punish. But I could just R2, R1, which is a true combo. It's the same amount of distance and also has the same amount of startup. It may be a little bit slower than the L2, but, like... it's about the same. But the R2 isn't going to hit through all levels of poise. Or at least, it's not going to hit through... like a big amount of poise. Great swords. Most of the time I end up trading. Okay, this person's back. Well, fortunately we are next to them this time. Oh, they're done? Okay. They've lost. And they're like, you know what? I'm good. They were good, too. But to be fair, this is the 3rd time they've been here, or like the 5th time they've been here. I don't know. It's been a few times since they've come here, and we fought, and I've won every time. So, understandably, they can leave. regrettably, there are blue phantom. The twitching is silly. I think moving my whole body like that is maybe a little alarming. But it's silly. Backhand blades can't even get that many Ashes of War. I'd have to think, I'd have to check. See what I can actually put on it. We could probably Storm Stomp and then do an R2. I don't really want to do that. People would be afraid to approach me if they understood that I could hyper armor whatever they do. Having a projectile would be nice, but the only thing I could really do is use Beast Roar. Because otherwise, like I was saying, Glintstone Pebble does not let me infuse it with anything that scales with Arcane. We don't have anything physical related in terms of stats other than the Occult infusion. The Occult infusion really benefits something that automatically has poison on it. We could put bleed back on it, and then I could keep spinning slash because it does a lot of bleed build up because it's a 3-hit combo. I don't really want to do that. I actually switched off of that because I didn't really like the damage that the bleed was doing because people just roll through it. And I don't want the poison for this, well, not really the same reason, but a similar reason. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it does inflict the poison very quickly. And we have other stuff that can inflict poison very quickly, so I don't want that. Like, part of the thing that I like is that I can just improve my builds. Like, they'll change based on my playstyle. And I can figure out, like, different ways to make the playstyle work more smoothly. But the one thing I have that's an issue is, like, eventually the playstyle is as good as it's gonna get. Hello. Understand what you're doing, but okay. I can free aim. Whoops. That's death. True combo. Both of the good players are level 125. Yeah, the flowing play style. Once it starts flowing, though, then I, like, stop wanting to play it because it's, like, as good as it can be, or, like, I can't improve upon it, so it's not as fun. Because then I'm not switching anything, except for to make things, like, more interesting. And if I just want things to be more interesting, it has to be something that I can improve upon. I think we're out of blue phantoms. We keep getting the same ones. I'd actually planned for this. I was going to switch to a different character at a different level. But we actually were doing pretty okay with the phantoms we do have. I have a feeling the 150s would have been nicer to fight, but I don't exactly have someone who can summon level 150 blue phantoms. Because I only have levels 132 and levels 167. Who could potentially get a level 150 into the world. And of those, I think the level 132 would be the best choice. There are a lot of things to improve in Elden Ring. I mean, there's things you can improve, but not within the limitations of Elden Ring. Okay. Crazy. No, never do that. Ah, the fast one. That's the wrong one. Level 125. Yeah, if they didn't immediately let go of that, I was gonna L2 them. Got a new blue. Like, theoretically, something that I need very much on this character would be hyper armor. And we could very easily just put Storm Stomp on and call it a day. It wouldn't be good enough, but it would be good. Because the biggest issue with hyper armor is that you don't really need it to hyper armor the small weapons most of the time. You need it to interrupt other hyper armor stuff and potentially not be interrupted by it, like great swords. So like Storm Stomp will hyper armor a great sword, unless it's like an R2 maybe, but it won't stop the great sword from hitting you. Like it won't stun them. They can hyper armor through it, and that's a problem. Because that means you're just getting hit for nothing. You just took damage and didn't flinch. Like, that's it. Now they're gonna mix you up. Because you're not ready. I don't know. Or because you thought that it was gonna stun them, but it didn't. So they just keep swinging into whatever you do, and you get hit, and you don't get the punish. You're just getting punished for trying not to be punished. Which is silly. Maybe I will stop now, though. See if we're getting one more. Nope. Okay. That's enough. Controller's dying. It's gonna take another hour for it to die, but it's still dying. It's also getting hot in here. Because, you know, PlayStations are both on. Luckily, it's a bit cooler. Finally, like, a bit cooler. But not today. It's toasty. We need... I want to switch some spells around. Before I do anything. What if I could get an invasion real quick? I don't really want Law of Regression or Fleeting Microcosm. If I take it off, it's gonna move all the spells. Part of the problem with spells is that they move. I took off this. I should keep that, but let's see. We could use Glint Blade. Glint Blade is okay. The idea of this build is I want to land the Great Oracular Bubble combo. I want people to bump into it. Part of what's making that happen is I throw out a Shard Spiral, which makes them have to dodge it, or approach me. The problem is that it's making them approach me, honestly. I need to keep them at a middle distance. Because with Shard Spiral, you're supposed to go towards them so that they stop using the projectile. So if I try to throw a bubble during that, they're gonna be like, ah, I can interrupt that. I can run towards them now. So it's honestly not a good idea, but... Shard Spiral itself is pretty good. So the bubble is nice. What I really need is, like, a sort of fast spell. We could use Glint Blade. Like, Glint Blade is just good. Just nice to have. Not amazing. It is, but it isn't. Like that. It's very situational. Honestly, I think I should probably use it. Glint Blade. Some people in a dungeon while invading, you stuck them in a corner area with the bubble. They were just looking at it. I think I remember that, yeah. But you know what we need is some Great Blade Phalanx. We use Phalanx and then we'll throw the bubble, and then we'll use collapsing stars. And if they get hit by the phalanx because they were approaching me and I was like unlocked charging the bubble, and then I turn around because they get close, or I like wiggle and hit them with one of the phalanx and then let the rest of the phalanx hit, then the bubble comes out and hits them in the face and they die. That'd be funny. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because I can control when these fire. And otherwise, if they're like staying away, I can still get them to get hit by the phalanx as the bubble approaches them. So that they're stunned by the phalanx, and then the bubble's just like closing in on them. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. And then I need something else. We use Terra Magica, combine it with Cannon of Hyma, or we could just put Law of Regression back on. Why not? Because we could use Terra Magica. I remember for a while I had Blades of Stone, and then I was like, this is too good, I want to do bubble stuff, and then I took it off. Cherishing Fingers, it does physical damage. I don't like that. Also, I really don't want to replace Crystal Release. Because Crystal Release is really bad, and I should replace it, but I'm trying to justify it because it's a silly spell, and I want to use it on this character. Because this character is a weird int build, so they need to be weird like that. Can use Terra Magica. Can I fit more spells? Okay, good. As long as I can fit more spells, that's good enough. So instead of this, do this. Maybe Shard Spiral. Shard Spiral can be for a different reason, instead of setting up the bubble. Yeah, that's what we can do. Like, it's just good to have. It would be nice to have Loretta's Mastery. I find that with Fleeting Microcosm, I spam it. Like, it's not good by itself, you need to do other stuff on top of it, so... It's honestly not a bad thing, and it does keep people away from you. I could just do that. Use it as a get away from me. Or use it as a get away from there. We should just keep it. Okay, let's think about this. Carrion Piercer is for fun. To surprise people with a longer range attack than they're ready for. It also is really good at roll catching, and I can charge it. One of the biggest things that I like about spells on this character is being able to charge them. This is because the Great Oracular Bubble can be charged. When you charge it, it's much bigger. It means it'll collide with stuff more often, and also it goes a bit farther, I believe. So to increase the damage, we use Godfrey's Icon. So because we're doing that, because the bubble is the biggest important part, Carrion Piercer being able to charge makes it better than Carrion Greatsword or Adula's Moonblade, because I can charge it. It also makes the mixed game a little better. Crystal Release cannot be charged, but it's a weird, silly thing that I think it can headshot. I swear I've seen it headshot people. And it's actually an interesting anti-air, which is weird. And if someone, like, hits you out of it with a Colossal Sword after you've already gotten your hands in the air and the projectile's going up, keeps going. So it's just like you get the ability of something to attack and rain down on people, and then you get to do your own thing on top of that because they hit you out of it. Like, even though it has hyper armor, if they actually hit you out of it once you've started the spell, it's a good thing, which is cool. But it's not very likely to actually hit them. And it's very funny when it actually works, so that's why we have it. Glintstone Arc. Perfect speed, perfect cast, and just enough to keep people from, like, a specific distance from circling you. usually, like, it's not that good, but because it forces them to deal with it, and it, like, moves at a specific speed, unless they're, like, doing a running jump at you, which a lot of people do, and even then it might, like, blast towards them in the air, like, it's just very inexpensive at 9 FP. It does exactly what I want, and it's very nice for wake up. Like, after a backstab, or a, like, when anyone is low, I usually just immediately cast it and throw it out there and see if it hits them. It's very nice. So, the Phalanx, the plan is I choose when they fire by facing away from the target, so I can force them to get hit by it when the bubble is going in. Shard Spiral, use it against people who, like, I don't know. Shard Spiral is just weirdly good and also not good at the same time. It only works at mid-range if someone's keeping their distance or, like, right on top of you. And only if they're right on top of you if you're, like, slamming it into their face. Just like, go away, go away, go away. And it's just like, and they're like, I can't swing or anything even though I have a ton of hyper armor. Because it hits multiple times. Like, the biggest thing is it hits multiple times. It's, like, always a danger because it's slowly approaching them. My problem with that is that it conflicts with Great Oracular Bubble, which does the same thing, but only hits once really hard. And also, it doesn't keep moving for its entire life. It actually just floats there for a while. And then Collapsing Stars to pull them off of ledges and get them killed, to pull them into the bubble, to pull them closer to me and get them stunned, to just pull them in general. Collapsing Star is very nice. Terra Magica, buff the damage of a long-range projectile such as Cannon of Haima. Rock Blaster for fun. And also to surprise, like, I've got hyper armor! It's fun. And it's just like, your health is going down, just tick, 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 tick. It's funny. It's great. Also, it's just weird. And apparently it's really good against Dragon Breaths. I wish that I had the inclination to switch to it immediately when that one guy did the Dragon Breath, but I did not. I'm not ready. So that sounds good. I think I just need to switch Great Blade Phalanx and Shard Spiral. Like, where they're at. I want Phalanx, Spiral to be two different things now. Because Spiral, it goes towards people and it pressures them to approach you and otherwise to go away. We want them to stay. Stay at mid-range, feel like you're waiting for me to do something, set up the Phalanx, shoot the bubble. If they approach, hit them with the Phalanx, bubble them in the face. If they stay, throw the bubble, it starts going towards them, use Collapsing Stars to pull them into it, potentially hit them with the Phalanx also. If they run away, I can't really do anything about that. Try to pull them into the bubble. Alright, looks good. Yay, now I want a bow. Which bow do I want? The bone button. I don't want the bow. Aldonoric bow. It has to be 3.5 units. Or so. This serpent bow is the only one that weighs 3.5 units. Okay. Maybe I can wear a 4 bow? I can wear 4, okay. We can use... Okay, we can't use the black bow. We can almost use the black bow. We have 18 dexterity. For some reason. I guess it's just for the Rivers of Blood and the Moonveil. But I guess I don't really need 18 dexterity. I wonder when I did that. It's probably just so that I can do that. Your ultimate weakness, slow-moving bubbles. You gotta respect the bubble, like... It's got a plus 20%, plus 8% modifier. I think this is 12, actually. 12 plus 20. It's got a 32% modifier. And then whatever's in my physics. So, like, the magic shrouding tier. He's got those modifiers. We could use a longbow. I think I can upgrade it too. I just want enchanted shot on not the hornbow. Like, I like the hornbow. I want to use it. It's too heavy. It's actually a little too heavy. .5 too heavy. Which sucks. Also, if we had 2 more dexterity, we could use the black bow, which would allow us to do some rolling shots, which would have been nice. Oh, I don't have a dragon stone. Okay, I can get. Okay, that's gonna be it for the stream. I'm just gonna upgrade this bow. Okay, I'll try to stream tomorrow. I don't know if I will. I might be tired. I might just talk myself out of it. I'm not sure. But thanks for being here for today. Probably not gonna do camera stream next time. Next week we're gonna try to do a spooky game, and then we're gonna do a strategy game, and then we're gonna do some PvP, and I'll have you vote on what we're gonna do. So, okay, bye. Check the YouTube, because that's where the votes are. Goodbye. Also, I do updates on YouTube.